Well, everybody, this is going to be a classic corpo move we talked about here before we get into design. A little shorter stream tonight. I think this is going to be done at like 7:38. I got a bunch of behind-the-screen stuff that I want to do that I don't want to ruin all the fun for all of you. But let's dive into what this is all about. The insanity, the nonsense, the corpo greed. Man, I miss me some Cyberpunk. I don't know about the rest of you. But, oh, Todd, I have a feeling they are going to read those surveys, but that's not the part I want to talk about with it. It's some of the other absolute nonsense that they are speaking about in this. So let's take a look at what we got here. Let me switch this over. Hey everybody, how are we today? This is kind of a monumental dickery move. Classic dickery move. Let me adjust the volume here for you guys. Should be a little better. Balancing things out a little bit. So, yeah, everyone. I've seen these moves before. They're usually in comic books. Lex Luthor. I've seen this with in Cyberpunk. I've seen this in sci-fi movies. This is some fucking dickery. Let's just be clear when we talk about this. I'm wiping all names from the article who wrote it because I don't want the person's name who's on it to be who we are talking about. I'm talking about Wizards of the Coast as a company, and the decisions that they're making right now. Woo, buddy. These are special. They're very special decisions. Very special. What's up, DK? I see DK's here, Todd's here, JD showed up, Kelly's here. I was walking the dog when I was chatting with you guys. I had to get her out again before we started this. She was doing the Beggy Beggerson dance. So well, first off, we gotta fix something here. Hold on. Mid focus. We need to, like this. Like this. Let's decide what we're putting on here, shall we? What is gonna be on this screen here? What do you guys think? What do we put here? Let's see. Do you think we have anything in here that just screams corpo greed? Do you think we have anything like that? Let's think maybe. Corpo? Let's just type in corpo. Corpo. Just curious. Oh, that's ironic. What do you guys think? I think this is slightly suiting. The Umbrella Corporation. Okay, we're gonna stick with the Umbrella Corporation. Oh my god. Woo. Woo. Jesus. Yup. What does Todd say here? Todd said they're totally going to read those surveys and utilize gamer input, guys. Just wait and see. DK. And I got get on a bridge in New York, and I can sell you the naming rights to. Yep, that's all true. So, look, this is gonna be spicy. Let's go over to the workboard. I think that's the most important place to be. Cleanse it with fire. So this gentleman, I was turned on to him by Kelly, but I've been watching a lot of his stuff because he's doing PF2 stuff. While we are going to be doing a 5e one for the next couple of months, don't worry, there's still going to be a lot of Pathfinder stuff going on. I think I'm going to continue Chronicles of Design after Dragonlance starts to fill one of our time slots during the week. And it's going to be design work for everything on the channel, just in general, just kind of what I'm doing, a chance for us to talk, and then there will be I may have some guests during those times as well, because I'm still prepping our talk show that we're going to be doing I don't want to say much about it other than I'm excited to continue with what I did in May. So there's a few things. There are other games out here. There's the first thing I want to say. There's other games besides 5th edition. And there are cuts of 5th edition made by third-party publishers that are wonderful. Black Flag, today, Cobalt Press just announced what their idea is. Let me go to Cobalt Press here. They talked about what their Black Flag is going to be. And I think this is very important. They also right now have their Kickstarter live. If you do not know about this and you want to support third-party publishers, I have Volume 1 for Deep Magic. Volume 2 is coming out, Deep Magic 2. Very awesome spells in here. We used them during my show I did with Cobalt Press for Cobalt Press and Roll20. This was fantastic. And I did this with Athena's channel, Athena and Matt Palmer. So this was awesome. They've already hit their goal. First day, great stuff. Cobalt Press is led by Wolfgang Bauer and some amazing people over there. I've got to work with a few of them, and a couple of them I call friends. So it's awesome to see that going on. City Builders is coming out for them as well. But we want to scroll down to here. And we want to talk about what they're doing. I think this is important. We were site slow. So, Project Black Flag update, sticking to our principles. We wanted to start by saying thank you to all of the outpouring love and support this week. Project Black Flag is sailing in the waters towards its next destination. We aim to continue to update you weekly. So, I know that they've been doing this since summer. I think they might even talk about it in the article. They've been doing it since this summer. They have I believe it is one of their lead designers on it. And this is amazing. How metal is this, everybody? Speaking of our new show, Dragonlance, and the metalness that is our show, special thanks to William O'Brien for staying up and listening to Manowar and painting our feelings into this beautiful piece of art. William painted the image shown here out of passion for the project of Black Flag and what it stands for in our community. Yo, they need to buy... This needs to be the rally cry. This 100% needs to be the rally cry. This is so dope. Like, here, let's move it. Let's go like this. Look at that. What? So, obviously there's some people who are willing to back what is going on. I think that's fucking awesome, right? And they got a lot of questions. They answer a lot of it, but basically Black Flag is the code name for their upcoming Cobalt Press new core fantasy RPG system, available to any publisher and creator who accepts the terms of the soon-to-be-released open RPG creative license, Orc. Which I love the name. I can't wait for all the Orc stuff to come out. I'm sure Riddles will do something for this. And I think I'm going to fly our show under Orc banner. That's kind of what I'm thinking for this upcoming project, because we're using so much third-party stuff. And while we are going to be using Beetle and Grimm, and I will pimp Beetle and Grimm stuff, because we're going to be using Beetle and Grimm stuff, I think we're going to be pimping a lot of the third-party stuff. So my party, I hope you guys are ready for what's going on, and I hope you guys are ready to see some third-party magic on our show. I do want to talk about this a little bit more, then we're going to dive into the Beyond, and then something I didn't know about, which someone liked a tweet that I was doing. We're going to talk about that as well, because I was not aware of this company. I had no idea who they were. So I might pick this up and talk to them and see what they're doing. Maybe have them on the show for their design stuff, but it'll be something to talk about as well. So I thought this was just amazing, what they did. And they're going to be doing a playtest in the beginning of February. Sometime in February here, we're going to see Black Flag. They're going to announce how to do it. They're going to need volunteer GMs to help with their first convention playtest. Project Black Flag to volunteer GMing at conventions and combination at Gen Con. You can sign up here. I don't know if I'll run anything at Gen Con, but I probably will run something privately in our Discord channel, so stay tuned for that. I might have some seats available, and I'll run it there. If I can get it early, maybe I'll run it at BSerCon. Gaming and BSCon comes up here at the end of this month at Digital. And then you can support. They made a new shirt for TeePublic. This is their Black Flag. Pretty dope. Get your Cobalt Black Flag, everybody. I kind of want the sticker, to be honest. I want a sticker, and I want a mug. These are the two things I want. Right? Get that Black Flag mug. I wonder if this is matte. Anyway, so they got that. You can support them, what they're doing. I thought that was pretty cool. But let's talk about why this is important. This is so filthy, everybody. All right, let's start with this. Can you guys read this on screen? All right. What does it say? Use cookies? Sure, whatever. So we're not going to slam this guy. I got in a good discussion with Mandy online. She is a friend of TPK Games. She used to work with us, and she's a fantastic GM. Bunch of stuff going on with them. I got a good conversation with them about kind of what, why this is good in their eyes. And I think that on surface level, what this article says is good. I think that it sounds good in theory. But for anyone who's played a game with me, yeah, I'd say this. For anyone who's played a game with me, and I offer you a devil's bargain, and you're really hesitant on taking that devil's bargain because you just know something bad is going to come with that devil's bargain. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I mean? And I think that that devil's bargain would be bad for most people. I do. But you get something out of a devil's bargain. You know, in tabletop, you get yourself an extra die if it's Blades in the Dark, if it's me offering you a deal in character, you might get something that you want. But other than that, it's pretty bad. We aren't going to be giving you something great. Oh, let me slide this back a little bit. We're not going to be giving you something great. You're going to be getting something horrible that happens to you. And you're going to get something negative in response from a devil's bargain. So here's what they're offering on here. There's some key points. You should be able to read it when I'm over here. But I just want to state up front what this maneuver is. I like to call it fishing. You are going to reel out this open concept and say, hey, we're listen to you, your videos, what does it say? Your videos, your accessories, all that kind of stuff. Like we're listening to listen. We want to hear what you have. We're going to put a survey open. It's going to be open for 2 weeks. I'm sorry, Wizards, but you already wasted a week getting into the position that you're in, 2 weeks now. And then you just put your foot in your mouth numerous times. But hey, we're going to give you a survey you can fill out. We'll give you a survey you can fill out. Cool. What do you think? What do you think about maybe we take a look at the survey? I wouldn't mind spitting some fire on the survey. Personally. I love the idea of spitting some fire on the survey. Don't you? I think it's a great idea. So this is their OGL. I'm going to put a link in chat for anyone who actually wants to read it. Like, because I don't want to read the whole thing out loud. That's not the point of the show. I do like talking about it, but that's not the point of the show. So, I think the best... God, it's short. I kind of do want to read it. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it, we will. Hey, I'm Kyle Brink, the executive producer on D&D. It's my team that makes the game we all play, which is good. You have an amazing team. D&D has been a huge part of my life before I worked at Wizards, and will be for a long time when I'm done. Which, if this goes south, it might be done sooner than he wants it to be, which would suck. My mission and that of the entire D&D team is to help bring everyone the creative joy and lifelong friendships that D&D has given us. I don't disagree. I mean, fucking half my best friends are in chat right now because of playing tabletop games together. The past days and weeks have been incredibly tough for everyone. As players, fans, and stewards of the game, We can't and won't let things continue like this. Great opening statement. And they start with the best part, the thing you're supposed to do. I would like to bring up a very important post from my buddy John when we get to it here. We just have it ready to go. I'm here to talk about the path forward. First, though, let me start with an apology. We are sorry. We got it wrong. Yo, you think you got it wrong? We all know you got it wrong. I guess. Thanks for the apology. I feel bad for this gentleman. Because I don't think it's fair that he has to do this at all. I think this is the worst thing he should have to do. But, you know, it is what it is. Our language and requirements in this draft of OGL were disruptive to creators and not in support of our core goals or protecting and cultivating inclusive play environment and limiting the OGL to TTRPGs. Then we compounded things by being silent for too long. We hurt fans and creators when more frequent and clear communication could have prevented so much of this. That's true. That's true. He could be a scapegoat. I hope not. Look, Kelly, we've met him before. He's a very super nice dude. Super nice. I hope not. I hope not. Starting now, we're going to do this way better. We're going to do this better. Way more open and transparent with our entire community of creators. With a time to iterate, to get feedback, to improve. If this sounds familiar, it's because it's how we did it, do it from the game itself. So let's do it that way for the OGL too. Yeah, okay. We're listening to you, and then we will share with you what we have heard. Much like what we do in our Unearthed Arcana and our 1D&D playtest. This will be a robust conversation before we release any future version of the OGL. So, here's what we expect. So, I want to point something out. Did they release it? Is this a slip of verbiage? Did they release this draft into the wild? Are they doing what I said, which was bad press to create conversation, to ramp up arms so that they can become heroes by saying they listen, to make sure that, you know, other companies making games or the orc is being formed? Because look, if we all knew about this happening, they knew orc was a thing. Somebody on each side talked over beers. So did they know? And is this a grand play, or are they pivoting and trying to make this a grand play? As I'm going to say the same thing I said to Mandy in the post, and to many of you that I've said privately. So DM Mandy and I were talking in her Twitter chat. She does Mist Loss. She's got her new show starting on the 8th of February. Awesome person. And they are hopeful that maybe something good comes out of this. And I gave the same thing I'm going to say now. None of this is good. At face value, it is. It is the best wrapping paper you can put on a shit sandwich that they are going to force us to eat. The question is, how much shit can they get away with putting in the sandwich that we'll still eat? And I know that's negotiations. How much do you need? How much do I need? I understand negotiations. So, on or before Friday, January 20th, we'll share a new proposed OGL document for your review and feedback, much as we do with the playtest materials. As you review the proposed OGL, you'll be able to fill out a quick survey, much like Unearthed Arcana playtest feedback surveys. It will ask you specific questions about the document and include open form fields to share any other feedback you have. The survey will remain open for at least 2 weeks, and we'll give your audience we'll give you advance notice before it closes so that everyone who wants to participate can complete the survey. Then we will complete, analyze, react, and present back what we have heard from you. Now, this would work great to me. Like that concept would work if they did this to start. If they got out in front of this draft, which, by the way, a document that is a draft says draft or has a version number, you know, in case it gets released. Just saying. I mean, that's how you edit things. You Control F and do a word search and you switch it. So, cool. Finally, that's what they're saying here. Finally, you deserve some stability and clarity. We are committed to giving creators both input into and room to prepare for any update to the OGL. Also, there's a ton of stuff that isn't going to be affected by an OGL update. So today, right now, we'll lay out all the areas this conversation won't touch. Now, I will say, this is great. That's a great statement. It's a fantastic statement. It would be a fantastic statement if I had any trust in this company right now. But I don't have any trust in this company. You have, history repeats itself, bad decisions made, money gets big, your egos get bigger, and bad things happen. You deliberately made an OGL into a gaming license with 4th edition and charged people money because you thought you were a video game company. You're not. You're a tabletop company. And you thought that would be a way to get money from people who were developing stuff and making things, but it didn't. Instead, you ended up having to make a new edition, even though you had some great stuff in 4th edition. You got passive perception from it, skill challenges, ritual magics, things like that. There's some good stuff that came out of it. But you f***ed up because you didn't use the right OGL. Paizo made Pathfinder 1, and everything continued on. Everyone started playing that because they wanted a 3.75. Nobody was ready to leave their loved D&D 3.5. Just wanted a new version of it. Now you're doing this again with 5th edition to make a new edition of D&D. And you have had it open and testing, and you learned that from all the companies that have done it over the years, but the one that I think has done it the most successfully is Paizo. And let me get this straight. I love Pathfinder and Pathfinder 2. We stopped playing Pathfinder 1, though. We got tired of the crunchiness, the bloat. And we play Pathfinder 2 for Athantia, and I'm friends with people on both sides of this playing field. But there's things about Paizos that everyone's heard me say that I don't like. Your PDFs are super high. You aren't bookmarking your stuff. You don't hyperlink anything. Things that are done in other companies. So now they're going to do the same thing, right? And they're going to make one D&D, and they're going to try to make it as 5e backwards compatible as possible. But nothing in the OGL says backwards compatible at all. Actually, if it says anything, it says that they are trying to make a more universal system that works in a way that they feel they can build on forever and perpetuity and charge people money for, and so on. So the statement of a ton of stuff that isn't going to affect the OGL update. So today, right now, we're going to lay out the areas of this conversation that it won't touch. Any changes to the OGL will have no impact, at least these creative efforts. Ready? Your video content. Whether you're a commentator, a streamer, a podcaster, live play, cast member, or video creator on platforms like YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok, you have always been covered by the Wizards fan content policy. The OGL doesn't and won't touch any of this. They're not talking about people who make money from it, though. Because if I'm not mistaken, the fan policy is you can't make money from what you're doing. If I remember correctly, the fan policy, you can't do anything unless if you're making money from it. That's my understanding. And I have that. If anyone wants to peruse that, you're welcome to. I have it open. I was ready for that. There you go. It's in chat. Your accessories for your owned content. No change to the OGL will affect your ability to sell minis, novels, apparel, dice, and other items related to creations, characters, and worlds. Okay. Non-published works, for instance, contracted services. You use the OGL if you want to publish your works that reference 5th edition content through the SRD. That means commissioned work, paid DM services, consulting, and so on aren't affected by the OGL. Right? VTT content. This is important. And this was something I was seriously questioning because, whoops, wrong thing. VTT content, any updates to OGL will still allow any creator to publish content on VTTs and will still allow VTT publishers to use OGL content on their platform. This doesn't speak about Roll20 having the adventures come out on their platform, and if they're still going to be able to do that, if they're going to have to pull things, and so on. I don't think they would pull it. If they do, you'll still keep your content that you own on that platform, but you just won't be able to buy more. This seems really ridiculous to me. Anyway, DM's Guild content. The content you release on DM's Guild is published under the community content agreement with Dungeon Masters Guild. This is not changing. That's cool. Now, I'm going to tell you right now that the DM's content is put in there to take all of the loud voices that are very upset about this, that are small publishers putting things out. And I guarantee that was put there to silence the largest of the people speaking about them. I shouldn't say largest, the loudest speaking, not the largest, the loudest speaking about, you're taking away the money that I make through the DM's Guild content. I'm super worried about this. This was a purposefully done. Not negatively done. They did this on purpose. This was them silencing a large amount of the crowd that is upset. Right? Right? That's what it seems like to me. Your OGL 1.0A content. Nothing will impact any content you have published under OGL 1.0A. That will always be licensed under 1.0A. So they're saying there's no backwards fuckery. I'm just going to say, they like to think of themselves as a video game company, right? I'm just going to backwards this. Do you guys all remember when Xbox 360 was going to Xbox One, and they said that everything was going to be backwards compatible, and then it was, we'll release slow amount of games that are backwards compatible, and then it was certain games are backwards compatible, but you couldn't play certain games online. Do you guys remember that shit? Everyone was selling their consoles, and then they all wanted them back, and there was a huge rise in price for buying old consoles again because everyone wanted to play their own games because they couldn't play their old games on their new system even though they were promised they could. This may be like that. We'll see. We'll see. It's that backwards OGL content. Your revenue. There will be no royalty or financial reporting requirements. That's huge. If that's true, this doesn't seem to be aimed at publishers, big publishers, third-party big publishers. This seems, and single person, two people publishers, this seems to be more aimed at. Maybe I'm misreading this. I'll definitely listen to the lawyer afterwards. Your ownership of your content. You will continue to own your content with no license back requirements. So, correct me if I'm wrong, isn't anything that's in the DM's Guild, don't they own it and have right and access to use anything that there is? So, that's what they say. Right? And they say that's all for me for now. You will hear again from us on or before Friday as described above. We look forward to the conversation. Kyle. Guys, this whole thing just seems wrong. This whole thing seems backwards to me. I know this guy is going to have a great breakdown on it. He always does. And I'll just say in his write-up, as Drew585 said on my server, not a good first step. It's a better trap. Ooh. Now, Drew585. I think they hit the nail on the head with that one. But it is. This is 100% true. A survey is a delay tactic to try to buy time. They already know. They already know our feedback. Don't revoke the OGL. And it's us winning more time to develop Orc license for third-party publishers and transition for players and GMs to turn up the heat. WotC, that's how you pronounce it. Todd and I heard somebody recently pronounce it weird, and I am arguing it. It's WotC. It's not, what was it, Todd? Wattec? I don't know. While conceding nothing is a statement, is putting it out to cool the anger. That's exactly what I said. I agree with him 100%. It shows the strength of the united TTRPG community in canceling D&D Beyond subscriptions and declaring there will no longer be a subject to Wizards of the Coast dedicated. So this is all very true. And old grognards or graybeards, as they call us, there is a lot of stuff within that we also have said in the past and we agree with or don't agree with, but we've been through this before. Wotic. That's what it was. Wotic. Let me pull up my TikTok. There was a TikTok creator that said something. That's one of the last things I have to say about this before we get into design work. We'll see what DK says here. You can, however, subsidize your fan content by taking advantage of sponsorships, ad revenue, and donations. So as long as it doesn't interfere with the community's access to your fan content. Yeah. Okay. Do my QR code. I need to log into TikTok on my PC, which I have not done in quite some time, to be honest. Settings of privacy. I thought there was a way to log in. Is it log in here? Let me see if I can just find it. I think I'll do that instead. As I shared this guy's stuff out to someone recently. And he is... Yeah, here it is. What's this guy's name? Let's just look him up. Let's look it up and play it. Yazik. Alright, is that his name? Y-A-H-Z-I-C-K. Man. Account? No, none of this stuff? We're going to copy the link. I'm going to share the link into here. You guys can see it. Let me just go into my admin here. I'll share it to myself. So this is, I am going to play this video. Because I think this perfectly states everything that I think about this. And this guy makes me laugh every time I watch any of this stuff. But this is a very truthful statement. I'm going to watch this really quick. Okay? You heard that out of the gate, right? Don't throw rocks at the murder hobos. Okay? So let me just blow this up. There's no way to blow up full screen, is there? Can I open this in another window? No. All right, well, I'll just turn it up and we'll do this. Okay.
Don't throw rocks at the murder hobos. Between gouging Magic players and running third-party publishing companies out of business, it looks like Wizards of the Coast has chosen to go the path of TSR. This has always been about corporate interests versus community autonomy. Don't misunderstand. This war is not new. This shit started back in the 80s when they pushed Gygax out. Ask the old guard, the Graybeards, they'll tell you. We rolled initiative on that shit over 30 years ago. This OGL nonsense is just the next battle. If you read the statement they released on D&D Beyond last week and you feel it was insincere, that's
technically wrong, Tom.
Imagine calling D&D undermonetized. You got a company that essentially sells ideas and it made you over $100 million last year. I mean, how much goddamn money do you need? Clearly too much if you're selling fucking Magic booster packs for like $1,000. Tell you one thing I've been learning through all of this is that Hasbro needs Wizards, and Wizards needs the D&D and Magic communities. But neither the D&D community nor the Magic community need Wizards or Hasbro. You see? I feel empowered, and you should too. Don't ever let them think that we're afraid. Also, something tells me that movie is going to be undermonetized.
Fire. Tell me that it's not. the best statement on this whole thing. Anyway, yeah. I guess it's not technically wrong, but I've never heard a pronunciation ever besides Watsy in my 30 years. Just because it's wrong. Well, that is an echo chamber where somebody had said it. They're like, yeah, that seems right. Like the Peso conversation for years. We didn't know until they finally hit the golem. So here's what I would like to quickly point out. If you guys did not see this, my buddy John Savanopoulos, amazing designer, one of the person who created the X card for all the people who use it. He made this. And Glorious Apologies published with Open Gaming License 1.0a. Here, let's get the right song for this. We'll get some Cell Dweller. Okay? This only seems appropriate. Okay? So, I'm sorry you were offended. First level and Glorious Apologies feature. Glorious apology, when a character apologizing using any of the words because, but, I feel, I hear you, I was just trying to, I'm sorry you were offended, intent, it was a joke, misunderstanding, you feel, or similar words to make a charisma, deception, or persuasion check with disadvantage. Apologize with disadvantage. Guys. Let me turn this down a little more. This is amazing. I haven't laughed this hard about something in a while when I saw this. It's like a level of genius that is mind-boggling to me, right? He even put in how to apologize with sincerity, basically. I might make this a power or a feat or something in my game. I don't know. According to psychiatrist Dr. Aaron, I think it's Lazare, an apology expert and former chancellor and dean of the University of Massachusetts Medical School, good apology has 4 elements. Take responsibility. Acknowledge that you're wrong. Take responsibility for the harm you caused, whether it was physical or psychological harm, and confirm that your behavior was not acceptable. Avoid using vague or evasive language, or wording an apology in a way that minimizes the offense or questions whether the victim was really hurt. Do you think when they wrote this apology here, right here, do you think that's what they read John's thing? I hope so. I really can hope so. It'd make my day if they read that. And that's why this happened. Explain why you were wrong. The challenge here is to explain how the offense occurred without excusing it. In fact, sometimes the best strategy is to say there's no excuse. Hold on here. First, let me start off with an apology. We are sorry. We got it wrong. Okay? Express remorse. If you regret the error or feel ashamed or humiliated, say so. This is all part of expressing sincere remorse. Be genuine. Say that you will do it differently next time. Okay? Do it differently next time. Let's see here. Our language and requirements are both the draft OGL, we're disruptive to creatives, and not supportive to our goals of protecting and cultivating inclusive play. Okay? Offer to make amends. For example, if you have damaged someone's property, have it repaired or replace it. When the offense has hurt someone's feelings, acknowledge the pain and promise to try to be more sensitive. And if you want to read through these are all hilarious. This whole thing is just genius. John, I love you, man. That was well played. The kindest shots fired ever. I wanted to wait until they came out with their apology until I talked about that live, but whew, John. That was genius. All right. We're all done with this, right? We get it. They want our opinions when the survey comes out. I'll probably go live and fill it out live with you guys. I might see if I can get maybe Mandy over here for that live stream, or maybe Brian from TPK Games. I'll get somebody else for it to have the discussion with me that's a publisher on what they feel about it. Maybe I can get Alex from Cobalt Press or Dot. That'd be kind of entertaining since they're doing Black Flag. I would love to see their statement on this, but in my eyes, this is a better trap, as Drew 585 from the lawyer here, from the rules lawyer says. I think it is not a good first step, just a better trap. And Admiral Akbar, it's a trap. So this is what was going on. This is everything that's going on. I wanted to quickly discuss this with you guys so you could see it. It's some bullshit. This is just going up. I love these guys. Look at this shit. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. This limited edition book is so hot. Super excited. Super excited for this. And you know, I might like 5e when Black Flag comes out with their version of it. I know TPK Games is working on some stuff as well. But I'm excited. But anyway, this is nonsense, right? That was nonsense. I love you guys. Remind me later. Oh, I gotta log in. Okay, well, I'll move this over here. We'll log in. Because I do want to be reminded of this. Because I love these guys. And they do amazing shit. So let's talk about where we left off yesterday. It's so weird doing this every day. It's very weird. I've not done everyday stream in a long time. I've done long streams, shit like that, but I've not done an everyday stream. So we're done talking about Corpo. Let's get rid of the umbrella. Although that was absolutely priceless, by the way. The Corpo banner was great. But I want to talk about Magic. And I want to talk about our cards. See if we can get some good Magic. Let's do... I love these potion bottles this guy has created. Let's do this one. This is dope looking. I love this guy's potions in Diavoom. I think they're fantastic. All right, everyone. So yesterday we had a couple crashes that had to do with memory issues. I don't know what's causing it, as a heads up. I'm going to pull up my thing and look. Currently, we're only using 23% of the 18% of the CPU, 43% of memory. Our power usage is high on one item, which is normal. OBS is always a high power usage. Everything else is moderate or low. GPU, we're using 31%. Network, we're using 1% of our network. We shouldn't have any problems. I think what's causing it was the Stream Deck calls for an ISP number, and I think that ISP number has to do with Twitch from Bar Raider asking for access to something and getting a no back because OBS isn't running and all this other shit. I think that's what it is. But we do have buttons now. So if those missed yesterday, if you want to help support the show, we are not monetized on this channel yet. We're working towards our 4,000 hours and our 1,000 subs. Share this out. Get your friends involved. If you're excited for Dragonlance done in the Frankhousean way of storytelling, this is going to be 2 shows for you. So you can sub through our streamloots. Don't worry, streamloots is active right now for all the reactions. I'm thinking about adding emotes in. I'm talking to some people behind the scenes, and there is a way for me to add extra emotes on screen through streamloots. I get to add, I think it was 6 or 7 custom emotes, which I think is cool. And that's something that we may do just to have some for our channel until we hit partner. Once we hit partner, I can add more into the YouTube channel. But until that happens, you guys just have the ones that are there right now. And there are a decent amount of them, but they're not as custom as Twitch. And I know we love those custom Twitch ones. I think they're super important. I really do. But I did want to talk about Streamloots as a whole. We did well. We did well. So I want to show you guys this because I think this is important for all those who have helped us this year. Since we're designing Streamloot cards, we're in the top 1% of streamers who generated more revenue. We got 1%. It's pretty good, guys. We kind of crushed it with that. Your community used 4K cards. Funny moments everywhere. That's gifted, bought, whole 9 yards. Packs obtained by the community between gifted and bought is 2,037. 33 followers, open card packs. So 33 people have opened card packs from us this year. That's awesome. Our top 5 supporters of the year. And I wanted to do this live for everybody. Thank you, Serving Hands, Kelly, Bear, Trickster, and Anna for supporting the show and the shows that we do and on Norse and here. It means the world to me. And it's why I've decided to continue doing this versus going back into corporate America. Even though we're switching to YouTube, I think it's the right choice. So I wanted you guys to see that, what we've done as a community. I think it's dope. They even give us the ability to download these things, which I think is super cool. So, just for me to you all. Because I was going to go back to corporate America after the Norse Foundry thing, and I took a couple weeks to decide what was going on, and instead I'm going in. By the way, Norse Foundry had Jay from Swole Initiative put out a really good other game systems you can play. It's doing pretty well over on YouTube right now. I highly recommend checking it out. Jay is an amazing content creator, and he put Blades in the Dark in there, which is one of my favorites. That's over on the Norse Foundry one on YouTube. So this is where we're at. We got cards to make, everybody. We got cards to make. We're going to be doing it in this collection, right? This is going to be the DH base. Thank you, Katie. We're going to be making our cards in here. Even though you guys can't see these on your end, these are all the cards in this collection because I don't want you to have to buy numerous collections. I would rather be able to just turn them on and off. And we're going to be doing Dragonlance ones in here. So, with that said, I'm going to open a blank here. I will also put a copy of this in the show notes today. But I'll also put this in here in case any of you want to see or watch this. The working conversation talked about from the rules lawyer. I recommend it if you want to stay educated on what's going on. So yesterday, we designed this bad mamma jamma. And it looks pretty good. Pretty happy. I turned this to brown. I turned this to brown. Right? Instead of the black in the bottom. I'm deciding if I like the brown or if I want to go to black for everything. I think I'm sticking with the brown. I really am. I think it looks good. I think it's not obtrusive into the design that we have for everything else. So I'm sticking with this, I think. What do you guys think? Do you like the black better? Which is like down here? Or do you guys like the brown? I think the brown just looks more uniform. Personally. The only thing I don't like, and I'm really thinking about replacing, is this skull. The amount of detail in this skull is missing compared to the rest of this. And I really feel that it needs the texture that these have. And I can add texture. There's some stuff that I could do. I could go through and do what they did and add texture in. It's a pain in the butt, but I can do it, right? I can make textures. Or I can go look for another vector skull. And honestly, kind of what I'm thinking. We just go find a quick vector skull. Right? And make it an inked style. So let's get a vector skull. Like, I don't know, this one. It's a grunge black and white distressed texture. I can just take this texture and slap it over top of it. This is how it works. It's just a texture. I can make a clipping mask and just stick it over it. Right? Kind of cool. Not a bad idea. This skull is really close to what I want, but I want it front facing. This skull is closer to what I think I want. I'll just take the inks out of the back. I do love these. There's something about a skull in here that I really dig. But goddamn if this isn't metal as fuck. I could replace the slime in the middle of the mouth with our number and just put that in the corner. The only thing that would be weird is everything is front facing on this. right? Everything is front facing on this. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab this as a group. I'm going to cut it. And I'm going to start finishing this in a new doc. And we're going to do pixels. Right? What was it? Fuck, I always forget. Hold on here. Stream loots. Card size. So it's like 260 by 394. Yeah. 394 by 260. I'm going to save this. Stream loot. SL card size. All right. Oh. What? Nope. That was wrong. Let's try that again. New. Swap it. Fuck that up. It's my fault. We want RGB. And we want... it won't matter for that, really, because it's vector. And we want to save this. I'm going to save this template. SL card size. All right. I'm going to do 3. Oh, it'll put the size below. So where is the save? Well, RGB. I want to make this a template. Right? I want to make this a template. I should be able to just make it one. I've done this 1,000 times in Photoshop. Let's do new from template. No. No. Let's do new. Try this one more time. There is a way to save it. SL card. You should be able to just save this as the card size. I've done this before. I've done this before. Hold on here. This is annoying. Illustrator. Save template. In Illustrator, you can create a template by using File, New, File, selecting the template option. Let's just do it. File, New, New, okay, New. File. Does anyone see File here? I see more templates. Art and illustration. Film, print, web, saved. Because I'm tired of doing this every fucking time. And I would rather have this process part done. Oh, it's a really long and drawn out. Well, we're just going to make this for now then. I have to do a lot of steps for it, and I don't feel like doing that live. So we're going to do this. We're just going to do SL. We're going to do D-Lance. SL card. And okay? We're going to paste this. We're going to divide this up. This is where things are going to get odd. I got to do some, like, actual work. I don't think there's anything from this I need. Oh, we're already getting issues with Illustrator. Fuck you, Illustrator. We need 2 more layers. Okay? This So layer 1 is going to stay at the top. Layer 2, layer 3. So layer 3 is going to be base color. Base colors. Okay. This is going to be outlines. Okay. Right. And then this is going to be text. I'll make one more. And this is going to be together. Or sorry, group. So this group here, right? I'm going to take all of this. We're going to make a... We're going to do it on this layer. We're going to move it to this layer. And we're going to have one version here, right? We're going to create a separate... Oops, I didn't mean to do that. We're going to make a separate artboard. And this artboard, we are going to paste this again. And now we got to get into dissecting this motherfucker. So let's save this. File, save as, Dlance, SL card. We're going to shrink this down, and let's go find ourselves that skull. I do like this guy's skull. This is probably... Illustrator is having problems. Illustrator is definitely what's causing the problems here. Not happy right now. Everything's frozen. Everything is frozen. Illustrator, you whore. You're a whore, Illustrator. Let's try this again. Wow. I'm unable to interact with Chrome. Load's not high. GPU's not high. I can't click anything. I had to alt-tab everything. Let me try switching scenes. Still switch scenes. I think we're going to have to reboot Chrome. If I can. Can't even do that. Oh my god, my mouse is not reacting to anything but Illustrator. All right, Illustrator. We're going to have to close Illustrator, guys. Illustrator's causing the problem. Yep. Wow, Illustrator. You're a dirty whore. Anyway, I've had more problems with Illustrator lately than I care to say. So let's find our skull here and we'll open it back up. I think this is probably perfect. It's got the line styles, everything that we need. This is vector, AI, EPS. Let's license this. This is probably perfect. We're going to save this in assets under skulls. Right? All right. Skull 1. All right, I fixed it, everybody. V1. We can go back to the board. So this is the skull I think I'm going to use. That's the skull I'm thinking about using. Well, I can't do anything in Chrome again. Huh. So it pops up. Everything pops up properly. Oh, Illustrator, what have you done? You guys can still hear me, right? Everything works on your end. You guys can hear me fine. I'm going to Alt-Tab into Properties here. Mouse is unresponsive. What could be causing this? Yeah, my mouse is just unresponsive. Illustrator did something. I can't switch between tabs anymore. Let me switch to solo. Let's see if it's OBS. We're doing some troubleshooting. This is annoying. If this is a real Illustrator problem. It means I'll have to work on Illustrator off screen. Yeah, I can't click anything. Like, I can operate on the one tab I'm on, but I can't operate on anything else. And I can't force quit. I can make a new tab. I can't go to old tabs. Yeah, that's what I think I'm gonna have to do. I can't end anything though, because I can't click anything. Like, I can't even start Task Manager. I mean, Task Manager's up, but I can't click anything in Task Manager. I can't click anything on the bar. It only works on the one window. And I can't close tabs. I can't right-click to close. Can't type. I am. I can't. You can't. Like, you can't tab down into it. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you. You cannot tab. You can tab like this. You cannot get into here. Can't tab. Can't arrow key it. Yeah. And you can't close it. But if I go over here, I can't click other ones, but I can, like, open a new page. You just exit that. Let's see if that fixes it. Yep, it was Chrome. Nope, it's not Chrome. It only lets me focus on the last thing clicked. What is going on? All right, everybody, I'm going to do a quick reboot. I don't know what's going on. It's definitely Illustrator. We're getting Windows stuff right now. So I'm going to reboot. I'll be right back, everybody. Weird. back, everybody. Give me 1 sec here. I don't know what is causing the issue. I believe it was Illustrator, which sucks a lot for me. It means that for some reason, the capturing of the window for Illustrator from OBS causes a problem. It makes it so that you can only click on certain things once you've opened that. And we have some bar raider tools that are causing problems as well. Which means bar raider might have to go away. Which sucks, because I like it for Twitch. A lot. But hey, you know, get the kinks worked out. Get the kinks worked out. Part of this might have to do with how everything works for YouTube as well, through OBS. It's the other question. Like all those chat comments you guys had above, I didn't get to see any of that. So let me go back to me. Hi, everybody. Hello. I apologize. Blank canvas. I love that it lets me come right back into the stream. That's awesome. That it lets me come right back into the stream. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, that's that piece of shit. Let's try doing this one more time. We're going to open up our browser source again. Right? We're going to go to Adobe Stock. We're going to clarify if this is what's causing it. Let me get us some music. I'm going to do Spotify. Can't play that. I'll get in trouble. We'll go to Stream Beats. And we'll do albums. And we're going to do all. And we'll play... this one. Right? It's all right. All part of it. I'm not worried. Not worried in the slightest. So let's go here. Let's go vector skull. Okay. Bring this over to here. So we have a backup. Vector skull. Ooh. Delete this background. That looks pretty good. Not identical to what I want, but it's solid. What is this? It doesn't have the style that we're looking. This is the style we're looking for. This kind of shading. But we want front on. Boom. We found it. We found it. We found it. We found it. We got one with the crown that we were looking for. But this is pretty good. I would need to recolor it. But I like it. I actually really like the snake, though. Coming out this way on that corner. Man, if that was a dragon's head, everybody. Imagine that was a dragon head. Someone said soft helmet. Yeah, I could do the soft helmet down there. But my goal is to make this so that I could use it for other fantasy shows. Because I really like the frame set. And we need to look something up here. So I don't know those who use Illustrator. Illustrator cannot move screen. So there's been a problem with cannot see bottom of screen. I've had to fix this before in Windows 10. That's not it. Adobe. I should say Adobe Illustrator. I really am starting to believe that Adobe is just turning into a junk group. Other people have been having this problem too. I like this a lot. I'm going to license this one, and I'm going to license the other one, and we'll pick one. Okay. We're going to do skull, snake, left. What, Todd? This is a classic level 1 stuff. Oh, yeah, right. Turns out someone got rats. Techno, fuck me. I think it's my computer is unhappy with what I'm doing. Even though none of my stats are pegged, by the way. Like if you look at this, like, here's what we're running at right now. Right? No reason for problems at all. RAM, 38% load. No reason. Skull. V1. I'll put skull front for this one. All right. I'm going to close these down. It still rolls. We got a 2! Yeah, we failed that roll. Failed that roll, everybody. I'm going to pull up Illustrator. Let's see if this crashes us again. I think Illustrator is the culprit. So who's got rat tech? Todd, you're now a GM. You're now a GM. Teach you how to use streamloot cards. You'll be good to go. You can start running stuff on the channel. What do you say? All right, so here's the one we're working on. Let's see if it loads. I'm gonna pull this over here so I can see my data while I'm doing this. Illustrator's fucking garbage, man. See what happens when I shrink it? How it cuts the bottom off down here? And you can't adjust Illustrator from the top. You can pin it, and it'll pull the whole thing up. But you can't minimize it. And I've had this happen before, and I fixed it, and I can't fucking remember how. See this shit? I still don't even want to open anything. Fuck you, you piece of shit. And didn't save our card frame that we're going to do. I'm going to save it system side. So see this? It cuts off on the bottom. And no matter how I do this, workspace is typography. If I switch to web, it just switches my panels. But if I'm full screen, you can see the bottom. And I know I fixed this before with a button. Is it F12? No. Oh yeah, we're having problems. We're not even on low. We're 28, 26, 45. But Illustrator, can't resize window. Turn on bounding box under the... No. No. UI scaling option of preference. File. Let's blow this up. File. Well, where the fuck are you? Hold on. Under preferences. Preferences. General. Let's put this over here. This is definitely our problem. Preferences. You can see UI interface here. Units, guides, smart, slices. User interface. This isn't what we're looking for. This just makes the... No, that's not what we need. This isn't the solution I found before. Can't resize application window. Press tab to remove. Nope. That's not it. Well, fucking dumb. I know I've done this before. We're gonna try something here. Make this bitch real small. I just did it on my other window. Since it's a vertical window. Right? Don't fight with me, Illustrator. You will lose. Alright, so now we got it. Now it should go full screen. I pulled it over to the left one and redid it over here because this is a 1920 by 1080. This one's a bigger frame or bigger resolution. So with that said, we got it. We're good. And put both. We don't want that. We're gonna have to do this again, everybody. We're gonna copy this. We're gonna make a new file. New. Yes. We're gonna call this streamloot card. My DL streamloot card. We're going to save. Is this the right size? That's right. We're gonna create it. We're gonna pump this here. We're going to close this one. I'm gonna save this to the computer because I'm wondering also if the cloud document is causing a problem. So we're gonna go back to my computer. We're gonna go to DL. We're gonna go to streamloot because we're gonna be doing this here. And we're gonna open it. What? No. Streamloot cards. And we're gonna save it here. Okay, it's saved now. So let's do the thing we said we're gonna do. Let's move. Let's move this card. Let's click this so we can see where it is. I think it is all of this one, right? Oops. Grab the horn. We don't want the horn. try that again. Make sure nothing else is selected. Okay. I'm just gonna group it over here. We may use it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to say we won't use this skull. So my question earlier for you guys was, I don't know if you saw what I asked, but do you guys like it in the brown for the outlines instead of the black that we had earlier? I feel like it looks better. This is all we're making base flat tones so we can change them in Illustrator, or not Illustrator, in Photoshop. Assets. We need the skull assets. I really love. Why is it not a? This should have been vector. No, you guys didn't screw me, did you? Hold on. Fuck. That lice is the long one. This is the one we needed. Damn it. Oh well. Oh well. That's my fault. Let's try this again. Skull. Skull. Snake. Left. No JPEG. That sucks that it did JPEG. Now let's open it. Yes. All right, so we don't want half of this crap. So let's open up the group. Group. So we want to select everything. Actually, let me reduce this group. But this, we don't want this. Just want this. We're going to cut it, paste it. Nope. Cut it. Paste it. Woo! Ooh, doggy. That's way too big. Let's just delete this. Let's now cut this. Let's do a skull layer. This is gonna be my working layer. Let's redo the color of this. All right, so now we got that. Now he's got to color the background of this thing. Right? I think that's really close line weight styles. I really do like that. So let's do that. Let's then, can I just select? I really want to select the background outline. Just this piece. Cut it. Make a new layer. Put it below. Lock this one. Paste it. Yeah, whatever. I just did the one thing. I'm going to have to... This is going to be difficult. I think. That's the eye. We just want the outline. Like at the end of the day. And this guy didn't label anything. That's a snake. I mean, I guess I could just make a path tool and paint it underneath it. It might be quicker than trying to find the fucking path out of this nonsense. So the goal is to make a path below it so we can paint this below it and start making our card. So we're just going to do it manually. I thought this, like, because it's too complex of a path for it to fucking do it. So we're going to go, let's grab our color. Our base color. Right? This is going to be annoying. Like, I already hate this. This is not what I wanted to be doing today. I wanted to be designing cards. That's what I wanted. Here I am doing color because this piece that I bought doesn't come with it in a fashion where if you ever set ESPs and layers and you put it into a sellable product, okay? I want you to, please, for the love of God, add it so that people can adjust the color layers easier. Like, you're just making this difficult. The other ones we had did do this, right? This guy did not. Like, if you're going to sell it, make it worth the purchase. Don't make them go through and edit all this crap. Just don't. We'll go through and add points to adjust this shit afterwards, everybody. DK, do you work in Illustrator a lot? Because you seem to kind of know the programs. Do you work in this a lot? Like, I know Todd primarily is Clip Studio. He turned me on to Clip Studio years ago. And I do love me some Clip Studio. I think Todd switched to DaVinci for everything, if I remember right. See if we can get this to work. Well, you guys we might as well start a topic while this is going on. Let's talk about the cards. So the cards for the show, we have three major things that they need to do. They need to work for both Monday and Tuesday show. They need to have the dual purpose surface that we've painted on those, the split, those need to happen. We also need to make sure that we have GM interactive pieces on them, which are going to be the numbers, the two numbers that are on them. Also allowing people, instead of rolling digi dice, they can play a card, and I will take the number from their card if they want. Right? Which I think is cool. There will be a repeat of some cards in this deck because of numbers. I think what I'm going to do is in the bottom, there will be a number in the bottom, and it'll tell you what die you can roll for that card, maybe, or something along those lines. Or maybe it'll auto-roll in chat. I haven't decided that part yet. When you play a card. And then I know I'm going to make weather and scene cards to, like, set the scene. So when Jay Sonia made... when he made Bloodlines and Black Magic, he added really cool like tarot style cards to them, right? And that deck was cool because it changed the scenes. And they also did it in the Black Cube for Monte Cook Games, if you are familiar with the Black Cube, which I think is super cool. And those are things that are like next level kind of ways to let your crowd interact. And they're made for tabletop play, but man, I think they're great for streamloot cards. What? Called you out. What are you talking about? Oh shit. Dude, is there drama between our two shows already? So for those who don't know, our groups both have their own chats, and then they have a general chat, which is what Kelly is talking about right now, where they're able to talk to one another, right? It's the only place that they are allowed to speak to each other. I told them basically until the show starts, though, we did our 2 meetings with the 2 groups. Until the show starts, there is no conversation. All right, boom. Now I got to hollow out a couple spots. First, he guessed my PC's name, Lettuce, and figured out my tragic background. I've told him nothing. I've told Todd nothing. I've kept the shows completely separate. I'm going to pull it up here. All right, let's go look here. I'm pausing. About how to do 1500. What the fuck, Todd? Should I do you want me to put this over? Hold on here. Let me save what I'm doing. Question to the audience. When my shit crashed, we'll do character creation together so we can have a session 0 and set up some PC backstories together. If you build a PC based on a Reddit thread about how to do 1500 damage per turn by level 3, I will murder you. If you build a PC called Dog Farts, who farts on people and was raised by fart golems, I will murder you. So think of something between those 2 extremes. Those are sensible guidelines. Look. I may have put some guidelines together, okay? I may have put guidelines together. And it's not my fault. It's not my fault that those guidelines were don't be an extremist. Okay? That's not my fault. That I have to tell you all not to be extremist. I just refuse to take blame for that. Anyway. All right. I had to worry about you guys. You do silly shit. Like, legitimately. I don't think that's the case. We don't need a Dr. Farts. You know I would immediately ban that character. That's not even a question. It's not even a question, Kelly. I would ban that character so fast. It'd be gone in a heartbeat. I would toast that thing. I would toast it. It'd be toasty. Okay. We're getting here. We're getting there. I have to put another ping in here, I think, and then adjust this because it's definitely not playing the way I want. Okay. So we gotta do something here. Right? First off, I gotta see why this is fucked up. The fuck is this? Why? 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 The fuck? It's not even a point here. Oh my god. Fucking nonsense. Piece of shit. Shaman loot. Oh god. You guys are ridiculous. Alright, so we gotta merge these. We're gonna do something special. We're going to minus the back. No, we want to minus the front. Okay, so now we got a shape. Right? See where we're going with here? This won't take me very long, I don't think. Less time than I was thinking it would. I know how to draw in Vector. I don't know, man. I'm not a fan of Vector. I did learn some cool new things. Anytime I'm back in a program pretty seriously, I watch a bunch of tips and trick tutorials. I did find some cool stuff that I can do. That I didn't know. So let's move this to here. So we need to fix this arc. And we need to fix this arc. All right. So there we go, right? We got ourselves a nice, clean background color for it. Right? Pretty good. So what I want to do is I want to do some gradient work. It's my game plan. I want to do some gradient work. So I'm going to cut this and paste it, right? Like this. I want to test a theory. So there is a way to do gradient coloring with a gradient tool per shape, right? And there's shape builder tool. This music is not metal. This is the only problem I have with using stream beats. I want metal right now, guys. I want metal music. Hold on. YouTube. Let's do this. Let's go to White Bat. White Bat makes the best stuff. Let's do Let's see what playlist they have here. Let's do this one. I like this guy's stuff, so. All right. So my curiosity is, you can just draw. Right? I can select this and I can just draw gradients. So you can go into here and you'd be like, I want a gradient tool, right? And it does it. And I could then go and pick colors. Like, let's say I want this. And then for the dark, I want this. Right, so now we got this. We need to. The set doesn't give the hard lines that I like. But we can move it around. We can mess with it. It's not quite dark enough. But what we can do is make it circles. And you can change the ellipse in the style of it, right? And then we can move this and we can brighten it. Like so. Okay. If I remember correctly, you can move this to wherever you want in the circle. Okay. So technically I could go like this and you get this nice piece. Right? So I could draw a highlighted circle here. Bring this to here for the head. And then I can bring the circle down and I can mess with this. And I can even, if I remember correctly, I can change the direction of the circle. Now, my understanding is there's a way to do this numerous times. And I think it's by clicking off. I think you make an outline. God, how would you do this? I want like multiple gradients on here. It had to be each object. I think you'd do it each time. You would. You would. So I would have to do this. Right? We would have to highlight the areas. Yeah, okay. That's what we're going to do. So I'm going to do this. We're going to go boom, boom. So you want it similar, not identical. Okay. And now we will play with a gradient. Right? Do it like this. So now we can get stuff like that. That's similar to what they did. They seem to put like a hard stop. I'm not opposed to doing it this way. Like, it's not identical to what I want, but it'll work. Right? Do it again. Adjust this. Grab this thing. We put that underneath it. All right, and we lock that top layer so we can't move any of it. And now we start getting what we're looking for. Let's move this whole thing again. Why is it bigger? Is there a stroke or something on this? This doesn't make much sense to me. Let's just group it real quick. This should fit perfectly. Right? We didn't change anything. Why? We're gonna do something. I don't know how it's gonna turn out, but fuck it. We're gonna align it to selection. Maybe I bumped or resized it on accident and I didn't realize it. So we're just gonna do align to selection. Right? Yeah, look, I fucked it up somehow. Death Eater vibes? Maybe a little bit, yeah. Maybe a little bit. Let's relock this. I don't understand why. I'm gonna delete this. We're gonna do some changes here. Hold on here, everybody. This is perfectly aligned. I'm gonna bring to front. Let's just group it for the sake of argument. I'm gonna bring to front. Let's try this again. There we go. I don't know what was going on there. We have to adjust a little bit, but not bad. Because the rest fits. It's just a little bit through here, which I don't get. Like, we didn't fuck this up at all. You know what I mean? I mean, it's easy to fix. I just don't understand why. There shouldn't have been any of these problems. We were meticulous. Yeah, look at this. It's all fucked up. I'm going to highlight a bunch of it. That's not the problem. The whole thing is outside of it. I haven't even finished. I was just putting it here so that I could line things up the way I want. But it's like... it's fucking it all up. and it's fucking this up. This has got to have a weird opacity. No, it's normal. Why are we able to see? The problem is this. That gradient. Why can't we see underneath it? You shouldn't be able to. It's 100% opacity. What did this guy develop is a fucking outline. It's 100% normal. Normal. Anything underneath it should not cause a layering issue. That's what happens when you pick up other people's fucking artwork. You can see it all the way around, look. Does it do it on this layer too? It does it on this layer too. Very odd, everybody. Grouped together? Maybe? I don't know why it would be designed that way, though. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want them grouped together. Why? Sorry, I don't want to ungroup them. Like this. Hold on, let's just grab all of it. I mean, I'm just clicking through. Let's just click an actual piece here where we see it happening. Here. It's normal. It's normal. The fuck? $100. 100 normal. 100 normal. 100 normal. We're gonna do something here. None of those problems, right? Right? Watch this shit. So under this tool, if you don't know, you can double click it. You can pull up your point samples and it will do what you want it to do. Appearance, transparency, you can pick what you want. So let's just copy the color frame. Let's do all of it. Okay. Now, as you move it through, as soon as it hits a corner, you can see it. and it's copying the symbol style. Or the layer style. I'm just trying to figure this out because this isn't normal for those who are used to Illustrator. This means that the way this guy saved this out or did something with this entire group, it's got like, I was looking for like a special effect on it, maybe. Like maybe he added a shape or something, or a special effect. There's nothing in the panels. We're gonna try one thing. This is annoying to me, by the way. I'm actually pretty pissed. So, we know this is the color. No gradient. Straight up normal color. Same layer. Same fucking layer. They're both on the same layer. This is transparency or darkening or something. Right? Like that's what that is. I don't know what this is. Object. I wish Allie was here. Allie would know this immediately. She'd be like, oh yeah, this is the problem. Hand it to me. Click. Run some script over it and fix it. But there's no... Like, look, so if there was an effect, you have transparency. I'm just going to darken normal. I'm going to do appearance. I'm just going to delete this. Can I do that? I'm going to send this to the back. Doesn't matter. Okay. Normal. Aha. Found it. You didn't have isolated blending on. Well, anyway, so let's see if I can just fix this. Jesus, titty Christ. I hate you. I hate you so much. All right, back to what I was doing. Let's get this to line up. Let's lock this layer. Let's fix these few little mistakes. So isolated layers was the problem. Right? I'm going to select this one. I want to move this because this is... Right. And I just want this. I'm going to group this. Group. We're just going to adjust this stuff. We're gonna do highlight layer. We're gonna move it to this layer. Just easier until we convert it. So we need to fix this first. Because this, unfortunately, is messed up. Probably from previous edits. So we need to quickly... Let's fix this. We need to fix this ledge too. And realize how close to the edge I was going to need this one, guys. Is that better? Just gotta fix this one. Fix this one. Nothing like playing an illustrator. Thought we had this perfect, but we did not. We did not. We will, though. We will. It does beg to question why this is messed up. There we go. We're getting there now. All right, is anything else messed up? Let's just check all of our lineage. Checking our lineage, because we didn't know. We didn't know. I don't use paint. Why are you using paint, bro? Please tell me you're not using paint. Are you using paint? Are you guys not caught up either? If you you can fast forward all the way to where we are. I didn't think about that. When the stream crashes and you guys wait and I come back online, you might not be in the same place I'm in. I didn't even think about that. Is that true? Are you guys behind on stream? Oh, I don't want paint's Garbaggio, my friend. Garbaggio. No? Okay, I just wondered. Because it's new. What I did realize, though, is we didn't do teeth. We probably should. We didn't do teethies. So I should probably add teethies to here. Easy enough, right? You can make miracles in paint. I mean, look, we all hate ourselves sometimes. Fuck, I just screwed this all up. I was sitting here fixing everything. Didn't realize that I moved the whole damn thing, everybody. That's stupid of me. I mean, I've made miracles happen in programs that shouldn't happen too, but fuck that. Fuck that. Yeah, I gotta do the TFCs. TFCs, this nose here is messed up now because I stupidly move stuff. I'm gonna go like that. This doesn't need to be perfect. That's the other thing I want to point out because he's gonna be so small. He's gotta look good. So we are going to go boom. Boom. Re-click. Go to about here. Ah, fuck. I hate when I do that. That. Right? And then we're going to click it, click this, and we are going to do magic, which is combine. Right? I'm going to do two more. TFCs is true. So anyway, I was saying, those are the things I need him to do. Is there anything else for the streamloot cards, like out of all the shows I've done, like cards that you've really enjoyed? Because I might add some other ones in if they're ones that people are like really into, that we've had in other shows that you thought were awesome, that aren't too disruptive in the style of what this one's going to be. Because I was trying to think of stuff the other day, and I feel like I've really done a lot with cards over the years. Like, legitimately. I'm just wondering if there's other ones that you all love that, like, god damn it, were in shows that I didn't bring back. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to add one here so I can move this, that, move, come on, move this like that. Merge these together. God, Wild Magic is only fun for the user, right? Only fun, and we don't have a wild mage. If we had a wild mage in our group, 100%. but we don't. So I don't think I would do wild magic because we don't have a wild mage. I do like wild magic personally, though. I'm a big fan. Because the casters that we have in the party, none of them would have wild magic. Now, I could see an episode having wild magic in like a zone or something. You know what I mean? That's definitely feasible. Or a wild magic storm. Oh, DK. What about that? Because we are doing weather. Hold on, did I move this whole damn thing again? I moved the whole damn thing again. Fuck. I have some other wild cards for sure that I'm doing. All right. I think we got it. We don't. Very close. There we go. Better skull. Now let's go into highlighting this thing. That's what I wanted to do. Some chaos. Yeah, here, let me pull up our chart really quick here, everybody. Strong one. Let's bring Mem back over here. Right. Let's do. I think I have D-Lance cards. Here we go. So let's ideas here. Chaos Storm. This causes chaos magic while the card is in play. And what we can do, I'll put a note. Oops, let me make this into what I need here. Get rid of this. What is going on? Jesus Christ. Make timer for this card. Last X amount. Because they're going to be a lot quicker now. Like, the time that it takes for a card to be played on screen from the time I click it is so much faster than it used to be. Right? So, if you know, like, if anyone has, like, a spare streamloot card laying around, like a green, and they play a card, it's quick now. Like, from the time that you play a card to the time that it goes off on screen is fast. Like, fast. So, for example, if I play a card, let's just say I play... Let's play a green from one of my decks here. Let's play a Kelly card, right? So, test, right? And this is a test. So, I'm going to play it right now. 1, 2, 3... 2 seconds on screen. 2 seconds. Played. So we're going to have way less delay now, which I'm pumped for. But I like that. Last X amount of time. Maybe add the bar to the screen from Streamloot's controls. I like that. I'm definitely down to listen to more if anyone's got other ideas. All right, so while you guys are discussing, or we're discussing, I'm going to do some more highlights. So let's look at how they highlight their stuff. Like the face should be highlighted, so let's just kind of go like this. Kind of make a little bit of a cheekbone one. And then we're going to copy this. And we're going to use the gradient tone on it. We're going to crease it. Right? We're going to make it bigger. Go like this. Oh, I did. There is another tool that we didn't talk about that you can do. So if you go to the, where are you at? Is it pencil? So there's a pencil tool, there's a smooth tool. Check this out, everybody. If you don't know this and you have Illustrator, you select an object, right? So you select this, and then you can smooth this out. If I want it rounder, right? You can kind of smooth this. And I can make these a little smoother and not so jagged if I want to. Which is kind of a cool little feature. And now what you can do is you can go into here. And like here, I can just select this one, add a little roundness to it. Select this one, move it to the point here. Let's reverse this in. Right? And then let's take this and move them down. And now we got like a highlight, right? We can collect this, bring it back, add a little jaggedness to it. Maybe a card for each of the attributes mirroring the potions. Cat's grace, eagle, bull strength. So the only problem with those is people having to randomize a bonus to their stats constantly is a problem. They would have to be strong enough to make sense, because you're making players add those and change those frequently enough, and they don't stack. That's the other problem. I thought about that for another show, and we did it on one of our shows. I can't remember what it was. We kind of had that, and it just did not flow well. It might have been Blades in the Dark that I had. Something similar to that. Okay. So let's redo the gradient on this. I'm going to bring the circle down. We'll have to cover it. I want this to be here. So I want this pinpointed a little bit more. That's looking more like the skull. This is matching this better, right? That's closer. It's much closer, actually. I like it. Picasso. Let's do here. So let's make a new one. Okay, and we're gonna do the same thing again here. I just think I want this to be darker, so this is gonna need a dark color. Do they have a darker color than that brown over here? Whatever this color is, that's what we need. Let's slide it. Let's slide it. Let's add another color. Let's color code this brown. I think that's what's missing, to be honest. We're missing that brown. And we bring this in to bring some of those shadows that we're missing, right? And we bring this highlight up. And this needs to be that color. That's what's missing. That's what's missing. So now when we shade, we have it. Pop that out. No. Like that. Maybe there's death in space. I actually think this is too big. I'm gonna fix this. We're gonna minus this actually. There we go. I think we need to turn this. It needs to be like this. It's getting this bottom and I don't want it to. It's got like a weird ripple. I think that one's got to go away. This doesn't seem dark anymore to me, though. I want it to be this fucking brown. There we go. That's better. We need to fix this, though. I just realized that we had this popping out. I thought we fixed this, but we apparently did not. I must have fucked it up again when I was doing work. Relock it. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. I think I like 2 more highlights, really good highlights, and we should be good. This is darker through here. I need to make it darker through here. Right? Tomfoolery to escape the predicaments. Yeah, so we're going to need some stuff like that. Remember, this has got a Game of Thrones vibe to it. So I definitely need to make sure we stay within the heart of it being a Game of Thrones heavy metal feel of this. That's something I need to make sure that we keep together. Let's flip it. Let's do reflected. No, this version. Like so. Let's just redraw it. Well, I might just paint this dark brown. And just ditch the gradient. You know what I'm saying? Maybe no gradient. I'm curious. I want to just color pick this brown. And I'm going to make a box of it here. I'm going to go back to this. Back to this gradient. And I'm going to color pick it. There we go. Make some dark here on the back side of this, and I think we're about done. Maybe about got this, and then we can fucking finish our card up. I'll have to go back through. Look at that. We're going to have to unlock this layer again. And select it, for fuck's sake. Okay. Darken the inside of the mouth. As a whole. Like this whole mouth has to be dark. Just to make it fit, right? I'm gonna kind of cut it back, I think, and go around that. I bump all this out again? No. Why is this? I don't understand what's going on here. Like, I locked this. There was no reason for this. This is frustrating, man. Tired of fixing this. That's why I locked it. But it keeps bumping the whole thing out. That's why I hate vector stuff so much. Just double checking this shit. This is the one that's messed up. Great. Let's just highlight these and move them. I hate this. Just should not have to do this so much. Actually, we're just going to delete that one. Do this. Just going to redo all this crap. Just because it needs to look good. See, it did it again. Moved everything. All right. What do you guys think? Any more highlights? I'm thinking teeth. This edge line. It's kind of where I'm thinking about leaving it. Teeth and edge line. And I think this should be pretty suitable to put on our piece. Yeah. No, the eyes are going to stay black. I guess I can highlight the eyes if that's what you're saying. It doesn't need to be perfect, again, like I said before. So let's do the gradient tool. We're gonna do maybe this actually works better. I don't hate that. Huh. I think it needs to be a line. Or reflection. Oh, probably a reflection. Ugh. No. No. What an actual ever-living fuck. There we go. Yeah, I don't want that though. It doesn't match anything else for the show. I'm trying to make sure it matches this as best I can. It's getting there. It's pretty fucking. That's pretty close, everybody. I think we're kind of nailing it. I think the last place I want to highlight is this. Then we're going to move this forward. Going to get the tool out. We're going to go top to bottom with it at an angle, right? And we're going to delete this one. Move this all the way up top to put a ridge line. I'm going to bring this up. And we're going to make it a hard line. Roughly a hard line. Pull one of these out though. Right? Bring it at the top. last piece is this. I think it needs a little bit of color. To kind of go like this. Like this, like this, like this. Curve it. Cut it. God damn it. Okay. And then we're going to gradient tool this. I'll actually do a circle for this one, I think. There we go. We're done. We're done. We're done with that. All right. So let's cut it. I got to do all these. Let's cut it. Let's paste it on this board. Shrink it down. Yeah, it's missing the drop shadow, though. This all blurs together too much. This almost needs a dark piece behind it. I might bring this in separate. I think I will. I'm going to bring it in separate to Photoshop. And then I can edit it by itself. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna go like this. I am gonna make this original one its own artboard. Do that. Come on. I know you can do it. There we go. So it has its own artboard, so we can screw with it, do whatever we want, have it for what we want, export it for what we want. So it's its own thing now. Right? We'll remove this and contents together. We'll line it up with this. Done. We're going to save this. We're going to close this. Thank you for all your service. I'm going to save this. All right. So what we don't need, like this, is we got to go back into. This is the unfun part, by the way, everybody. Everything else is great, right? We unfortunately need to divide this monstrosity up. Yeah, I don't like it. We're gonna have to. I'll have to port it in separately. It's just a pain in the ass, man. Okay. We only want this frame. We want to match it to this color. So we got our browns now. The whole thing's brown. The last big decision we have to make is this. What we want this color to be. We have to make that decision if we want these wings to be here. And I've thought heavily about making these wings putting these wings up here. And I'm really tempted to. And I'll tell you why. They're hidden here. You can't see them. But I feel like if we put them here, it adds to the top of the frame really well. You know what I mean? And we just bring them to here and make a match and make them look good. All right? So we group them. We group them, correct? And we're going to align them to each other. Oops. To each other. Okay? Yeah, it does feel a little more gargoyle-y. Yeah. And I'm tempted to bring them up to like here. Because I think this looks good. And then I think we make these, I hate to say this, I think we have to change the tonality to these to black and white or brown as well, so that when we color code them, it doesn't become a problem. Because right now it's a problem. It doesn't look good. So I think we have to... God, I hate doing this, but we're going to have to ungroup it. We're going to have to ungroup it. Select these two. Group them. Damn. Have to ungroup. Ungroup. Yeah. I think we have to. So we go boom, boom, and then we color pick the lightest color. Oh no. I don't want these to be... These are colored very differently. These are gradients. Okay, well, we can use this. We can use this to our advantage, right? We can just go like this. This, and we can turn this in. Turn this in. Right? Miss any? Yep. Ah, motherfucker. I'm gonna group those so that... Yeah, the this doesn't look good. This is just gotta be a color. No, I know. I'm contemplating getting rid of colors. That's what I'm doing right now. I need to lay this over it so I can see what I'm actually doing. And we're gonna move it to... Because all the lines are gonna go to a line work one. Eventually. So we're just going to send it to here now. We're just going to start here. Because then I can see it a little better. Can't do that, actually. It'll cause problems. Fuck. I don't like this. None of this looks the way I want. None of this looks the way I want. For the wings. It's so dumb. Let's send this to the back. This is the problem. This is a problem, everybody. We got to back up a little bit here. I have to ungroup this entire group. Oh my god, this is fucking stupid. We're gonna select the T. Nope. We're gonna redo it. We're gonna go like this. Like that. Let's try this again. The guy has these grouped really weird. I'm trying not to accidentally paint the wrong group of shit. Right? Like, I don't want to group them all because I need them in the space that they are in. If I group them together, we're going to run into problems in the future. So I have to individually color change these, which just blows, but it is what it is. I want this to be this brown. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there now, okay? We're getting there. We want it to match this. Okay. Look at this shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. So now we got to do these. I don't know what color this is going to be yet. That's the other problem. I like the shading. Like, look at these spots I still have to fucking fix. The tedious, dude. It's just tedious. Super tedious. Yeah, tears for sure. And we got to decide a color for this. This is a lighter green. It's not quite the brightest. Nah, it needs to be another color than that. There. It's a slightly different color. We need to fix these. That we missed. We missed all this jazz. All these jazzy pieces here. Color them again. This will be the dark color. So let's grab one of the dark colors from here. Gotta do it again. All right, we're just gonna do these bright greens ones really quick. I think this is too much detail on these. I'm gonna do these as one piece, to be honest. I think all of those pieces here. This olivey green. It's gonna be the brighter color. And I got one more color above that. Okay. This is going to be... Why? Why is it selected? What is going on? What the fuck is going on? Like, actually going on. There. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, fuck these. Let's put some holes through the wing, shall we? You tell I'm getting frustrated? This is just dumb. It's like a never-ending click battle. Fuck, these are gonna be the same color too. I don't give a shit. I was trying to stay in format of the artist, but at this point, I don't care. It's gonna look fine once everything is over it. Remind me to fix that piece there. I could have made wings in this time frame. Okay? I could have just made fucking wings. 100%. We want this color here. Hopefully it didn't mess anything up. That's pretty close. It's pretty close. Apparently I moved all of that layer. Literally nudged this by clicking is my guess. I was gonna delete it. I don't give a shit. Hey, look at this. I colored this one like 3 times. 3 times. All right. All right, everybody. Moment of semi-truth. We have to send these backwards. Arrange, bring the front, arrange, ungroup. Let's just send this back manually. So we don't want it in front of the shield, do we? Why are you moving? I'm getting mad. I'm getting really mad. This is such a complex piece that it's just fucking it all up. Move these again. Let's group them. Move them up. Let's try this again, everybody. Apparently I have to color these because they look like shit. Yeah. How I feel. It's okay, though. This is all just part of the process, right? Right? Right. 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 Oh my god, look at all these ones that are moved. Why? Why? They literally moved like a pixel. Holy balls, Batman. Okay. Let's try this again, everybody. We're going to move these down. Unclick them. They're both too far forward, right? So we need to do this. Should be this group. Correct. We need to bring it down to... Still not good enough. Okay, that's part of the way. We're halfway there. We're halfway there. So that's too far. It's too far. Why is it not in front of this, but it is behind that? I think I have to... You know, I didn't even think about this, but I bet you here through... What is it? Fucking... What is this? What is that? Oh, it's a piece behind that we can't see. Because those are not the wings as they're supposed to be. We should have developed these wings outside of this, is what we should have done. Would have solved this whole problem if I'd have done this to the wings. 100% would have fixed all of this. Because I could have made them as one unit. It needs to be above these. I did. The wings are individual, so I need to regroup the fucking wings. See what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to redo the wings. Nah, I did. I did that. I did that. They're not grouped, is the problem. Because the way the guy built them. I should have just done this separately. I could have fucking solved all of this. Think for a second here. I'm just curious. We're going to try it. See, it grabs some of it, but not all of it. I know. I know what I gotta do. Need to ungroup them. And I need to do these individually. It needs to go to here. Okay. And then this one. That's the right one. You need to send this back behind the faces. So I need to figure out where that group is here. Okay, so we need to grab this and take it just behind here. There we go. Well, that's a pain in the fucking ass. Okay. This is pretty good. Now we gotta splice it out into sections. Recolor, make it so we can recolor the shield easily. And make our 4-color versions of the cards. The background needs to go away. It's gonna operate as one unit. Yeah. All right, so let's do this. I want this to be bigger. Let's get it to our rough size that we want, everybody. So we want as much real estate as we can get out of it. Okay. Good there. Let's grab these. Let's go to artboard. Let's go to a new artboard. Let's move these to here. Okay. We have our frame. Save this. Let's go to streamloots. Let's go to colors. All right. We're going to color palette this thing. So let's duplicate this artboard. Actually, no, I'll just do this. We're going to go boom. 1, 2, 3. Go like this. This. And we are going to align these. We're going to properly space them. Boom. Then we're going to do this. You ready, everybody? We are going to use our Stream Deck. Paste. Done. Next one. We want to do all of our colors. right? Okay. And then this one. Done. Next one. Done. And now gold. This is the one where we may have to change it. All right, here's our gold. All right. Ooh, that's not very golden, is it? That seems wrong to me. See if I can find a better color. This is the gold here. Let's try this one. There we go. That's better. Let me correct these. That's better. That's better. I want to check this blue because this blue seems off to me. I feel like this is darker than what I remember it was in the last set that I designed. Yeah, it is. Here we go. Greens. Let's do this one more time. I'm just using that color picker that I told you guys about from Stream Deck. Right? Super clean. All right, so now we have our colors. This is our common, our rare, our epic, and our legendary. So now we just change these colors to match, right? Let's go under the layers here. I might add a drop shadow in here, just so I don't have to fuck with it. To be honest with you, I might do that to make it look good. All right, we'll do that in a minute. First, I want the shield to fucking work. The shield seems off no matter how I select the shield. I want to see what is selected in here. It's this group here. This is the group, right? So we're going to work within this. So let's do this one. Select that. We are going to color pick our colors. No one needs to be green. Now the question also is, we need to, which we did not do, somewhere in here, there should be the outlines for it. So we need to make sure that we change this color here, this black, right? We need to change it to match. And it kind of does. What the hell is this color then? There we go. And now we got our brown. Maybe we got one more of those we need to do. I'm tempted to make the shield the same colors as this stuff. Like this crap. I'm tempted just to make it like boom. Like so. Or maybe even color grade it. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. We're going to color grade these. We're going to gradient them. Because I like them being here. I think they help significantly. But I feel like the color is just, it's just off compared to the rest. So let's do the gradient. Let's do the gradient dance, right? And let's do gradient. Circle. And we can kind of mess with it from here. Let's flip it. Let's bring that one in. Flip it again. I'm not liking this. It's... No. Let's go this way. There we go. That's better. That's more what we're looking for. Because then we can bring this down. We're not digging that either. Let's move it back to this and let's try one more thing. Let's flop it. One more time. One more time. This basically lets me adjust individual ones for color. That's why I wanted to do it this way. Which one is this? Is this one? Well, the one I want is missing. I want this one. I don't know which one it is. There it is. I don't know. I don't feel like this is dark enough. Like it's missing something for the shadowing. I feel like it's not dark enough. I feel like it needs to be a circle. It's like this almost. No, I don't like that either. None of this is making me very happy. Maybe shadow down from here is my problem. And then maybe we need to add another one on this side. Aha, there we go. Now we got the shape that I'm kind of looking for metal. Because I don't want these to feel like the rest of them. So I think we're going to have to color code these. And we're going to have to do the same thing for each one of these, unfortunately. I think we have to. But we got to go this way. Let me bring it up through here a little bit more. And then we're just gonna color. I think I have to do it this way. This is the only way to make it look good. Right? And then we're going to have to redo this one. Like so. That's better. Okay, that makes me happy. Now, I have something else I'm thinking about trying. I'm thinking about making the frame, this background frame, like if we go in here and we select this, I'm really tempted to make them the color of the card. What do you guys think? Where it matches the deck color. I kind of like this. I mean, personally, I do. To indicate color. You know what I mean? Sure. Absolutely. Well, we're gonna do them all anyway, so hold on. Let me do something here, okay? Just gonna move this. It's its own thing. All right. Okay. Let me group it. I don't want to group it yet. I don't want to group it yet. Because I want to add a shadow to this. Fuck you. I have to do this individually. But I'm thinking as the indicator of the frame. For example, I really like that for the identifier. I really like that. I think that looks dope. I might do it in a gradient or something, but I'm just doing this as a stylized version so you can see it. I just think they look good. So the other thing I want to do is I want to grab this. I want to cut it, paste in place. Okay. And I want to shift this to this color. Like the darkest thing I can find. Right? And I want to make it into a gradient. Because what we need is, unfortunately, we need drop shadows. Right? So we got to find a way Hold on a minute. Should I have made the frame? I might make the skull and this gold. I'd be so mad at myself. I can feel this already. I'm already getting angry at myself for doing this. I should have made this gold. Should have made him gold. To make it. No, because we will run into an issue. We will run into an issue if it's gold. Hold on. I want the color, not the fucking dots. Fuck those dots. Does it look better without the dots? No, it doesn't. I'm just trying to select the color behind, and there's a way to do it. There's a way to select next object. I'm dicking it up. Okay, there we go. So let's do that. Shift click that. Okay, so that's our blue. Like, we like how that looks, right? But we have to remember, if I make that gold, it may mess up. Yeah, see, no, we can't make it gold. They have to be brown because it needs to stand out. So we can't make this gold. So all we can do is add a drop shadow to push it forward. And we want it to be carved from the same material. Yeah. All right, I'm glad we made this decision before we started changing everything. But we do need to make a drop shadow. So we're back to this. Okay. So we're going to have to color pick something that's got gradients. It's got a gradient that we used. There we go. We're going to go like this. Gradient. Like this. Nope. Like this. Okay. Like this. 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 I want the dark color here. We want to push it forward. Now try to keep us within colors that we're using. Okay. We just want enough to offset it. So we're going to copy this to the stroke. Right. And we are going to we're going to mirror the direction, and you'll see why. We're going to up the stroke size to about there. We are going to, this is a solid color for simplicity's sake. We are going to go back into this, go like this. And go into the gradient tool. I think I have to do this manually. I don't like this. I'm gonna just do it using the main shape. I'm just gonna increase the size of it a touch. I'm going to redraw this. I'm going to move her to the back. So we want to run behind the original color. I'm still not a fan. Nothing else looks like this, you know what I mean? That might be a better solution. Just to shove it forward. Yeah. Matches the style better. Okay. We'll have to delete a few pieces, but let's make this a little larger. And let's slice some shit off. Why are you not slicing? Huh. Weird. They're supposed to slice the tool. Yeah, they did. Right there. Tools never work like you want them to. They never do what you want. Ever. Come on. Fucking mad. I'm not fucking around with this anymore. I'll just do it my way. I don't give a shit. First, it doesn't do what you want, just make it. Just make it. It's the only one. I just didn't want the tongue. All right, so now let's cut that. Go here. Paste in place. Because then when we go through and do this, we'll be fine. And we just want a black. Or not black, but dark brown. Like so. Right? That looks pretty good. And we will snag these. We're just going to shrink them up so they're identical. So we just don't really want them on the bottom. We just want them on the top and the middle. All right, so now we got our snake. We're good. Now we can duplicate all this shit. So I'm going to move this entire artboard. No, I'm not going to move this artboard. I'm going to add more. Okay. We're going to grab this. We're going to group it. We'll put it on this one. And then we are going to center it to the board. To the artboard. Boom. Boom. Okay. Okay. And then what I'm going to do actually, I'm going to add one more. I'm going to move this one over. To here, because I want that original to screw with. Right? And we're just going to do this. Copy. Paste in place. Oops. I'm going to be on this artboard though. Paste in place. Paste here. We're doing the same thing. Boom. Oh. Group it. Boom. Boom. All right. I think we got it here. We got it here. Color code it. This is the hard one to select. So let's start with this one. Go to layers. Open it up. See where this one is. See, now they're all together, and this is like where shit gets rough. I really should have grouped all this stuff before I did this properly. Nah, no, doesn't matter. I'm not fucking around with this. Look how many layers there are, everybody. Look at this shit. This is dumb. This is dumb. Select the next object below. Select the next object below. Ungroup. Huh. Well, this is very frustrating, everybody. Yet again, nonsense. Just in nonsense. Because you're going to have to... So, new layer. Range, send to current layer. Do this again. Now I should be able to find it. We're just looking for the green. Looking for the green. Boom. Thank you. Thank you for playing. Thank you for playing. Thank you for playing. Again, thank you for playing. All right, the purple's done. Looks good, right? Now for the fun part. Oh, I had it. I had it. Oh, shit. There we go. All right, everybody. Before we group and center them all, what do we think? I think those are pretty dope. What do you guys think? I think this is on point what we were looking for. We got our skull, bat wings, our goats on the side. They're color coded. The only thing I'm thinking about doing is grabbing this texture that's in here and applying it to these. As I do like this texture. A lot, actually. Right? Because we basically have this grouping. Yeah, I think it is too. Let's cut it. See if I can duplicate it and do a clipping mask. I'll have to do it down here. Right? See, I didn't put the lines in. Did not put the lines in. We can make it happen, though. Because our goal is to duplicate this. So... odd. Very odd. I might have to just deconstruct this shield. Like I did last time. Which I'll do. I don't give a shit. I don't need your shield. So now, I think if I cut, paste, and color pick damn. I'm going to cut this and delete it. And we're going to put this on its own layer. Just because I think that'll make this easier. We're just going to do another layer. We'll move it from this layer later on. Right? Because I just want to be able to look at this. Yeah, see? That's what I thought. So if we delete this piece and we click this is a compound path. That path, when you resize it, is the lines. But if we undo... Whoops. We go like this, right? We go, if we go outline, nothing, nothing. And we have this here. And I believe you can copy the compound path style. Nope, can't. So I'm going to have to release it. Well, let's do this then. Want the same exact pattern, right? So I'll just make it a clipping mask. We'll do this. And we'll go to here. And we will minus the outside. No. There we go. So I got one of them. Did not get us the second piece. We're going to ungroup this. Maybe it's not grouped. Maybe it's not grouped. What happened to the one we had? There we go. Now we should be able to do this. There we go. Oh, we don't have dots. There. I'm gonna do this. I'm going to do a clipping mask. Object. I think clipping mask is probably the right way. No. Let me convert this to a shape. Because we're going to have to... There. Why the color's not there? It's just deleting it. Need to undo the compound path. I was hoping I could just merge the compound path into it, but it doesn't look like you can. So expand. Object edit. Release it. Okay. Now let's try it. Need to make sure this is in the front. Right? And now we got to make a clipping mask. Where are you at? Right? Yeah. So it's going to get rid of the dots every time I do it. So instead, let's line this up again. I'm going to line them up to each other. Instead, let's release this again. Because it's the only thing that works. So we want to release the clipping compound path. Compound path is released. We want to bring this over top. Roughly center it. Doesn't really matter that much for this. Now let's try to Pathfinder tool this bitch. So we're gonna create a clipping mask. That's the. I'm really mad that this is how I have to do this, but. I need to just grab this thing again. So annoying. Not doing what I want at all. Let's try this again. Object, shape. It's fucking dumb. So they had this as some weird like clipping mask grouping that doesn't make a shit ton of sense to me. And it shouldn't be. Like, in this time, I could have just made my own. I can get the dots just fine. Just fine. I'll send this to the back. Well, maybe I can't anymore. There we go. What I'm tempted to do is just do this again. Right? Do that. Do that. Center these together. Make sure I bring this to the front. Do them as two separate pieces. I want it to be lined up with this. Slightly expand it. Let's line these two up. Like so. And then do it again. And let's just see if it works. Cool. Super cool. Dicks. Fucking hate you. Cut it. Paste it. Move it. Group it. Cut it. Paste it. Paste it. Paste it in place. Cut it. I'm so mad right now. Like I'm so frustrated. Paste it in place. Okay. Group it. Center it. On this page, please. Now we're going to ungroup it. Cut it. Paste it in place. Paste it in place. Ungroup it. Paste it in place. Now we've got it. Need to group this. Center it. Right. Ungroup it. Paste it in place. Let's delete these. We don't need them now. Now we're going to save it. 10 o'clock. Went over my time again today. Motherfucker. Well, everybody. Our cards are done. The frames are done. It looks good. Right? They match. They're sexy looking. Have all the colors. Everything is its own. We're going to go to each artboard. And we're going to label these. This is base. Frame. This is common. DL. Common. This should go to the bottom. DL. Rare. Okay. DL. Epic. Let's go to the back. DL. Legendary. And this is DL Skull. Just in case we need it for something. Now we're going to file save. We're going to export. We're going to do by artboards. We are not going to do... we'll do 6 as well. Fuck it. SL cards, export. Okay. Close this. Photoshop. These were our D-Lance cards. We're going to test it in here, but I think I'm going to make a new one. Right? Because these don't matter anymore. But we want to see what it looks like. So let's do that. Let's turn this off. And we're going to turn everything else off. Oh, that can stay. It doesn't matter. We'll go into our frames. D-Lance. SL cards. All right, man. I think we did it. I think this is it. What did I increase this to? Let me hit transform. 223. Let's just cut that. Let's transform all these. Okay, everybody. Where's this mask coming from? Right? We're going to shrink this down. Let's transform this. Oh, that's the card. Oh. Oh, I know what I did. Because they're just test runs. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. Let's just say we do that. Let's select inside of this. Go to here. Let's select grow, modify, expand 5 pixels. And then let's invert and delete. Okay, and we can turn this off. Oh no, wait, well, we want the inner shadow. We want the inner shadow. So now we go like this. Right? No distance. Just size. Add a little noise to match the art style. And then, out of curiosity, I don't think it'll look good but we can try. We can do a pattern overlay. Do a multiply. It doesn't add the texture that we want. Really? Let's do soft light. There we go. And this gives it a little bit of the beaten metal texture that we have on everything else. Let's do hard light. And turn it down. That gives us our stains and stuff that we have on our frames to match. Right? Okay. And then the only other thing we need to do... What is all this? Where's this coming from? I don't know where those weird colors are at. Let's just do this. Because this is our two tones. We can test it on both now. And the only other thing we need to do is we need to do an outer glow. We need to pick this color. Right? Do normal light. We need to go like this, go like this, then cut the range in, and then size it down. And now we have glowing cards. And then we don't have to color code anything, change anything. We just have the cards and we can add them on. Right? So, yeah. I'll probably do something with a little background here. We'll see. And I'm deciding if I like the pattern. Doesn't look bad. So I'm gonna move this to here. I'm gonna group these. This will be legendary. Out of curiosity. So let's just move it over here. It's not bad. I do like it. I think this also needs a drop shadow. This frame will. So I want to make a black silhouette to make a drop shadow. But if we turn on like another one, we move this to here, right? And we duplicate this to here. We drop it below. And we click it. And we bring this one up above it. Okay? We copy this layer style. We paste it. We change the outer glow. We color pick our purple. We hit okay. It's pretty good. The only thing I think it's missing is a drop shadow. Like, in all honesty. Like, each one of them is going to need its own drop shadow to push it from the background, I think. I think this is it. We're good. I think this is everything we needed. Gives me 2 places to write. You know the color of it. There's 2 spots. I mean, I'll play at the highlights once I go into finals, which I'm going to do right after this. But I'm going to add a drop shadow. Just to have it, right? Let's put... We're gonna get rid of it in the middle, so. Do it 100%. And we're going to... I don't want it spreaded. Just want the distance. Why is it so... When I have to make a frame, I'm gonna have to do this, right? We're gonna have to go boom, invert. Below this, there's gonna have to be black. I'm going to contract at 5, right? That might have been too much. We'll try it though. We'll give it a shot. And then we are going to... I don't even know if we need to contract it. I don't think we do. I think we can simply paint this black. Right? And then this is the one we had the drop shadow to. Let's deselect. Drop shadow. And now we can get this shadow that we want. Right? This needs to be pure black, everybody. Why is this not pure black? 100%. We want size. Let's do multiply. I don't know if I like size. I think I like it pretty crispy. We're gonna blur it very little, I think. You know? Do you want to add noise to see through it? I think this transparency does need to go down a touch. Let's put it at 85. So now we got that. And I think we do this. It's going to say shadow. Then we're going to do this. This is inner shadow. Right? And then we do... I don't know if I like this glow as much. Actually... Hold on. Just cancel. Wrong one. We might be able to do it here instead. It might look better. That's better. Now it's not on the inside. That's way better. Right? I know I wanted to go out to about here. About like that. There we go. There we go. Here we go. I'm gonna copy paste. We're gonna move this thing over here. I suppose see what it looks like under another one. You know what I mean? We go like that. And then we get rid of this outer glow. And we are going to arrange these to object. Boom. Boom. Right. Right. And then we're just going to do the same thing we did here. And we're going to color pick this glow to be this color. There we go. All right. I think we're golden grams, everyone. So our cards, we can start making them tomorrow. Like actually start making them. What do you guys think? Those are two colors. They're on the different scale, the green and the orange background. I think the drop shadow should add enough. I think they look pretty good, man. I'm kind of excited. I think we start this up. I might get our entire board ready to go tonight. I might go just bunch something like 30 minutes, come back up here and start pounding stuff out again. I'm so excited to do this show. Oh! I totally forgot to show you guys this. Let's save this. Let's save this. I'm gonna close it because we're gonna make a whole new file and shit. So everybody, remember how I said somebody contacted me or commented on something in on Twitter? Have you guys heard of this group? I have not. I'm super excited. So Splinterverse, they do YouTube and stuff like that, but they just made this. Look at this. I didn't know this was something they made. The Dragonlance companion for 5e. I don't know. So they commented on something I did. I'm really excited to see what they have. I might send a message out to them, contact them, see if they're interested in doing some work together, or see if they want to maybe donate a book or sponsor the show for what we're doing. I'm sure my players would like that. So Kelly, Todd, if you're around still, I don't know if you saw this, but it could be big. Hold on here. I have a bunch of books. I don't know if I have this one. I need to double check. Give me a sec. I might have it. See here. Okay. Somebody had sent me some of the books. I just don't know if I have. What is this called? Dragonlance Companion. Dragonlance Companion. I don't know if there's a companion. Let me look here. No companion. So I don't have this. I'm definitely going to have to look into picking this up. If I can get a hold of it. But I'm curious. I'd love to see this piece. Like, it's pretty dope. I know they have it for sale. I don't know what the PDF price is. PDF is $20. But I'm interested in this. Three classic races returned that weren't in there. They brought the Walrus person back. Dragonlance subclasses for each class, which I'm super excited for. New backgrounds with feats. New spells. 16 magic items with trinkets. 9 classic and new monsters from Dragonlance. Like, these people know their stuff. 2 complete adventures for tier 1 and 2. The Gods of Corinne, Piety. It's kind of cool. And then this is their site for anybody who wants to look them up and take a look at it. Ah, yes, Todd. But I have retinue to make, and you may die. And there's new spells and stuff. Like the fact that there's spells, and then the deity that she picked, the deities that you guys have picked. There's, I think, 3 of you picked deities. 4 of you follow a deity. Yeah, 4. I think 4 of you have a deity that you follow. Not that you're like a cleric, but follow. That might help. The magical items, I'm really interested in this. 16 magical items and 100 trinkets. Trinkets are big in this game. Oh, look at that Soth art. So, I might look into grabbing this. We'll see. We'll see. I'm going to reach out to them today. And because they commented on something that I had. So I'm going to follow them. Reach out to them. Look through their stuff. Tell them what we're doing. And let's go from there. Yeah, retainers get made on Friday. This Friday, we're doing the retainers. So, all right, everybody. Well, that was a productive day. We finished up a lot of stuff. We've gotten pretty much everything we need ready to go. We can start just pumping out cards tomorrow. I will make the Photoshop doc that we're going to use to make our cards. We have most of our overlays ready to rock and roll. We only have one glitch today. We found out it was Illustrator. Problem solved. It was a UI UX issue. But yeah, we've got everything we need now. Retainer's the only thing left to make. We've got a whole bunch of shit on the burner, a whole bunch of new things coming out, a whole bunch of new pieces that you guys will get to see. I have things that nobody has seen yet, including my cast. And then I have all of our Matrix pretty much set up for the first show. And the second show is just me duplicating a couple scenes and adding things to it. It's gonna be awesome. I'm super excited. So, yeah, man. I'm not telling the names of the shows yet. I'll let that happen when I bring out the ads for the finals. The preludes will start next week, Monday night at 8, Tuesday at 7:30. 2 different groups for those shows. Some might be solos, some might be duos. And then the following week, we'll do it again on Monday and Tuesday. We'll take a week off, and we'll go into Dragonlance. I can't believe I'm saying that out loud. But yeah, thank you for joining me. Longer stream than normal. I'm glad we had as many people as we did today. We had 12 people here at one point in time. And I just want to say thank you all. This YouTube thing is us learning it together. I think after 2 weeks of me streaming every day on it, I'm going to be pretty rock star. I figured out a lot of problems and fixed a lot of things with your guys' helps. And we figured out that it looks good, and the delay here is next to nothing, which is just hot. So that's it for me today. Have a great one, everybody, and I will see you guys tomorrow at 5:30 yet again. Same time, same channels. Who wants to see some bats before we go? You want to see bats? I want to see bats. Hi, everybody. Bats time? Bats time. Let's see bats, everybody. Bats! Gotta love our bats, everybody. How about some more bats? Yeah? More bats. Bats! Oh! Oh. All right, well, that's it for me. I'm excited for you guys to see what we have coming. I have some crazy stories. We're not running Shadow, what is it? Dragonlance, Shadow of the Dragon Queen. We're not running it verbatim. So if you're going to run it at home, don't worry. I won't ruin too much for you. There'll be some things that are from the book, but there will be a lot of things that aren't since we're running 2 shows in parallel. Have a great night, everybody, and I'll see you all tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. on YouTube yet again. Remember, share with your friends, get as many people as we can here. We need 4,000 hours, 1,000 subscribers. There's no reason we can't do this. I'll see you guys on tomorrow. Hey everybody, don't forget, the stats on screen are for you to make your own characters for Dragonlance. If you make one and it looks like it'd be a good retainer for the show, I will add it as a retainer to the show. Remember, the theme is very simple. Dragonlance meets Game of Thrones with the slathering of heavy metal aesthetic and action. See you guys tomorrow at 5:30. Have a great one.